YouTube. Working on your contract and working on your AI framework. Nice. 12 hours of sleep, dude. So you slept enough for the both of us. Perfect. All right. We should be live on the Twitter and the YouTube. And yes, our plan for the day. All right, so yes, I'm back from Render ATL. It was super fun. Yeah, someone's got to sleep for the rest of us. Exactly. Boop, boop, boop. So yeah, back from Render ATL. We're gonna test out this like Flue agent thing that we kind of like kicked off the last day I streamed. What day was that? Sunday? Yeah. Yeah, Sunday. And yeah, I don't know. We let it clank. It did its thing. Let me double check. Yeah, and I don't know what the name of it is. It's like blog miner or repo miner. Like the name doesn't matter as much. But yeah, we'll dig into it. Why not? How was Render ATL? It was super fun. And just in case, I'll copy the link again if people didn't see it. Over in the Discord, I was finally able to reveal the award that I won. It was the Unsung Hero, which is bullshit because I know you guys have heard the song that I sang. You know, the one I recorded years ago. So yeah, I sing. It's fine. But Unsung Hero, Kelsey Hightower presented it. He's so fucking cool. Yeah, it was awesome. And I feel like I did pretty good with my my acceptance speech or whatever. Basically, I let people know that's the only time they'll see me in a suit and without a beanie. So drink it in or whatever. I don't know. The whiskeys were flowing. Yeah, exactly, Cotter. So yeah, there's the link if you want to see it. Yep, I own a suit now. Technically, I like the pants and the shirt are good, but the jackets I just got from Value Village. 2 of them I got to return because I only need 1. But yeah, it was fun. All right, so we are live on the Twitter and the YouTube. Let's just get to it. Shoulders are funky right now, though. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so this is where we left off with this this Flue thing, and we let the clanker clank. Let's like kind of dig back to it, right? 51 tasks, validations are green, blah 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 blah. What model did we use? V4 Flash, which is a good one. But here's the basic architecture of it, right? So we've got the CLI tool, which is like the blog miner, binary, whatever, right? It has like a one-shot version and a daemon mode, right? Like a thing that'll just like, you know, fetch stuff as it's running. It's got the config file, multi-repo support, blah, blah, blah. Because, yeah, like, we've got multiple repos I want to do this with for Gitkraken, right? But also, like, I could do it with side project stuff, too. Let me do one thing here. All right, there we go. And yeah, so there's the CLI. The miner is, I think, it's just like the API to communicate with the database that we spun up. That's right. We got the React 19 Tailwind v4 BS, like a multiple repo, like web app. I'm a little more curious about this agent versus the CLI. The agent's a package, right? So then the CLI is a wrapper around the agent. Right. That's right. Yeah. So then we've got the database. We're using Keysly. I'm a fan of Keysly. I like query builders more than I like ORMs. We're just using SQLite because this is a local thing, so it doesn't matter. And there's like some shared TS config junk, you know. So yeah, picking back up where this went. Yep, we used OpenSpec to do all this because I'm a big fan of the spec-driven development stuff. Oh, and I'd really do like our name that we picked, Repoir. But okay, so theoretically, there's some notes and residual risk. So yes, they did some smoke tests that used a fake provider. We should not need this. Like if it's using Pi, it should be able to use the models that we have already, right? So that's kind of annoying. So then some bugs, right? The release stamp was computed but dropped at save time, now persisted. The daemon would never idle because in memory went stale. Interesting. All right. Oh, interesting. So sending a null for like our API stuff isn't like it failed. I'm curious, like, this is the first time I've seen it do the notes thing like this. I'm curious if it addressed these or if we still need to address them. And we can just ask, right? And yes, right? We don't need to use like a cloud sandbox, right? We can just use a local one and we're good. I'm wondering if the local one doesn't have our configured like keys, right? Like the Olama. And maybe that's why it got confused in this part. Right? So responding to the notes. We should be good with the subscription. Uh, all right, so there's that part. So it did say bugs found and fixed. All right, so that's perfect. Yeah, I think that's actually good enough. So I'm curious why it didn't think we could do this. And man, yeah, my voice just fucked. I was yelling way too much last night. Dude, I got to hang out with Trash Dev. I haven't seen him in a while. Like, yeah, it was just yeah, super fun to hang out with him. But what were you all up to? Do anything fun while I was out? I know Unruly Hotfixer mentioned that they listened to music while they worked. Ugh, boring. Right, instead of the stream being on in the background. Poor guy. It's kind of clanking along here, isn't it? That's interesting to me. And then I believe, hold on, any new models we should be aware of? I think there's like the 3.7 Flash. Dude, what the fuck? Like, that speed is insane. Quen 3.8. Oh, okay. Yep. You're talking about the 27B though. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing also like the 2.4T A95B, which is interesting. So yeah. I mean, 3.7 Flash. Fairly intelligent. They finally came out with a V4 Pro. Ah, okay, okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's add the Flash as well. Yeah, I wonder if, like, dude, it's like one intelligence point different. Interesting. Yeah, I'd be really curious about the V4 Pro versus Flash. Like it almost doesn't seem worth it if the price is much different. Right? It's like twice as expensive for such like a minimal gain. Interesting. Hmm. Let's look at like the coding index. Oh, and I forget. Yeah. This seems different. So the fact that they're even like measuring harnesses here, I find kind of interesting. Hmm. Oh, okay. So hold on. Yeah, let's add a few of these. Okay, so they do have way more. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Um, it just doesn't seem like they're doing it like comprehensively in any way. GLM 5.3. When does that come out? Okay, so they announced it just yesterday, huh? And hey, what's up, Todd? How you doing? So scaling post training, right? So 5.2 is, the base or whatever. And then 5.3 is just really like a fine tuning on top, similar to what they did with Flash and Pro, right? How was render? It was a vibe, It's a good party. But yeah, I find that like really interesting. Like the fact that they can build like a model, train it, and then squeeze out just like extra with post training. I find that really interesting. Yeah, I find that really interesting. But yeah, yeah, render was good. It was my second time going, so I didn't go last year, but I did go 2 years ago, and yeah, I really enjoy render ATL. It's just it's a party. It's fun. So hold on, what is slime? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, except for the fact that it's too damn hot in Atlanta. Like, dude, so humid, so hot, miserable, miserable. Yeah, nah, it was too hot. Megatron, dude, they're just making shit up now at this point. Come on, Megatron. Okay. 122 in Phoenix last week. The new Deep Sea Harness had a Claude folder in the repo. Ah, even better. That's awesome. They're never getting past the distillation thing. Never gonna happen. But yeah, how's it going, Prevent? Yeah, exactly, Cotter. Like it does get hot here every once in a while, but we don't get the humidity that's crazy. Like, dude, Todd, 2 months straight of 110 plus. How do you live? Like, what the fuck? You're writing some Rust? Nice. What Rust are you writing? I mean, I don't know if I see this as a problem, right? Like, of course they're going to use Claude Code to build things if they don't have their own harness yet. Like, I don't think it matters. I think it's all right. Yeah, it's just skills. I mean, it does mean that they were probably using Claude, right? Claude Code to build it. I don't see a problem with that. I just think they're fucking up. They should probably be using Codex. What up, Chozilla? How you doing? And yeah, I am doing well. Think probably coming down with something. It's what happens when I guess when you leave the house and just hang out, I guess. 96 where you're at now? Yeah, touche. Exactly, Todd. Yep. I know, leaving the house? Ew. Gross. But yeah. So basically, this whole thing, right? Slime is something they've been building at ZAI for like all of the GLM models anyway, right? Oh yeah, it's hot. 23 Celsius. That's what, like 70? Like Fahrenheit? That's chill. Wait, no. It's like 80 or 90 or something. Okay, 73. And let's get more music going. Okay, so yeah, GLM is using it, but Quen, DeepSeek, even Llama? Okay, okay. Do I know any model benchmark that checks for dry readability and does it work? I don't know of a model or like a benchmark that focuses on measuring, clean code versus just like code that passes tests, that passes like Sweetbench, right? Yeah, most of them are just like, does it work? Exactly. Define clean code. I don't know. Yeah, true. Um, it's more like code that is not unnecessarily verbose, right? I don't know. Uncle Bob sucks. Who cares? um, I think there is some kind of like way that we can look at code. I mean, there's still some kind of objectivity that you can have when talking about what is clean code, right? But, like Elixir is kind of like clean by default because, it's not nearly as verbose as some other stuff. Exactly, Todd. Yeah. He sucks. He's just awful. Sure, Prevent, sure. Uncle Bob would be a good Batman villain? Sure. I see what you're talking about, Chisholm. Maybe. I don't know. Our company's like it's just trained on human code, right? Like code that's on GitHub. And there's a lot of bad code on GitHub, you know? Like I doubt they're like doing it intentionally, right? C scale. Don't think about front end, back end, full stack. Be a software developer. Just build whatever you got to build. I do think there is value in expertise, right? Like if you understand the web platform properly as a front end engineer, you will build more usable applications, right? Like when you hit enter, the form should submit kind of stuff, right? You like anyone can do that, right? You don't have to be a front end dev to do it, but it takes expertise and it takes caring. And a lot of people don't care about writing a good front end. But at the end of the day, don't be a Rust developer. Don't be a TypeScript developer. Be a software developer, right? Just build shit. Use the right tool for the job, right? Pigeonholing yourself, it's not a good idea. But I will say, I am so shit at interviewing, so I'll take whatever job I can get most of the time. I'm so bad at interviewing. No, I'm not going to reverse a linked list. I'm just going to flat out start saying no the next time it happens. How dare you? But, whatever. No, I did not see that. Yeah. But here's the thing, right? There have been slop books for ages. Right? We've been dealing with human slop before the fucking AI slop. You know? I say this story all the time. There was that one outsourced dev that clanked away for 2 weeks for the entire sprint, gave us like many thousands of lines in a PR, and sprinkled in there, he was using local storage to share data between two components in a different part of the tree. Like, what the fuck, man? Right? And this is before AI. He was just a shit dev. Like, dude. He was just a shit dev. That same kind of person is going to shit out some slop, and it's probably like the stuff they make with AI is probably better than what they used to do, at least. Because they didn't care. The number one thing you can do is just be a person that cares. I know, right? A creative solution. Yeah, no, we didn't merge that PR. I put my foot down. Nope, not going to happen. Not on my watch. Exactly, Jalen. Right? Like, just give a shit. Yeah, for sure, Todd. Yep, I did that. I made the original PR. Someone pushed back, like, "Oh, we don't need 300%." Abby needed it, and they finally put it in. You know, yeah, yeah. And she wasn't the only person that asked for it. Dimitri, like Michigan TS or whatever, he also was requesting it. Like on our 4K screens, that shit was too small. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I might be just a developer advocate, but I can still get some code, have it happen. Oh, they're not going to prioritize it? Well, I can prioritize it. So yeah, I like the fact that I'm at a company that encourages stuff like that too, right? Like, I haven't been at one before, but I could assume that there are places where it's like, why are you touching the code base? You're not a dev, right? Get Kraken isn't one of those spots. All right. But yeah, let's keep chatting. I wanna, I wanna keep nudging stuff along. Oh, you've worked at one? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't worked at one, but this is my first time that I'm a developer advocate, so it'll probably happen eventually. Man, what did I do to my hand? Yeah. The party happened last night. But whatever. Right. So we're using the Olama thing, and Olama just modifies the config separately rather than being a provider through PyAI. Am I thinking about hosting the MCP on ChatGPT? Uh, I mean, are you talking about like what do you mean by hosting? Do you mean just like being in their marketplace? Right? Like their plugin marketplace? If that's what you mean, yes. Got to get some stuff done? Yeah, no worries, Todd. Thanks for chilling. Okay, yes, it will be. Yes, we will make it a plugin on the marketplace for sure. That's something that is a bit annoying for our GitKraken stuff because our GitKraken MCP server is a standard I/O instead of like a remote one, and they don't support the standard I/O MCP servers on the Codex marketplace, which is really annoying. And hey, what's up, Owen? How you doing? But yeah, just one of those things. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I had to double check on something there. All right, so as far as this is going, and Owen over on YouTube says, been loving Claude and Herder inside of WSL lately. Sure. So it looks like they fixed it. Good job, Clanker. I think I forgot that Olama is running a server. Let's update it. And what's up, 646? How you doing? Oh, did you see uh you probably didn't, but let's see, where do we find it? Damn it. It... Let me double check something. I gotta double check. Okay. Why is my post not there? What? So I'm going to save this just in case. Something is weird there. But I can just navigate myself. Anyway, I wrote that blog post about the ACP, but yeah, something seems out of date. Anyway, let me just get to the page and I'll at least share that. ACP, the protocol powering. So yeah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, and thanks, 646. Yeah, it was super fun. But yeah, here's at least like the article I wrote about ACP, etc. I mean, Claude still does kind of play nice with it. Like it's how we communicate with Claude right now. But there is some stuff that's missing, but that's what's coming in ACP 2.0. So right? So like one of the things that you can do in Claude Code is maybe like steer things while it's still thinking instead of like every message kind of ending the turn. The ACP is finally like supporting that, right? In version 2, which is still a draft, but they're working on it. But yeah, maybe that's what you're talking about. Because Claude Code does support the ACP. In fact, I think they came up with the spec. Are you thinking of Pi? I feel like you might be thinking of Pi. Unless you got a link, like to show me. But I'm pretty sure you're thinking of Pi. So Pi is very minimal, and they don't have ACP out of the box. But okay, yeah, I'd love to see it because I am unaware of that. All right, so yeah, back to this part. So it does look like this part is doing all right. Hold on. Let's look at the code. All right, let's move this. There we go. So, number one, yep, we want this to be MIT licensed. Double checking all of it. Here's our config example. Man, what did I do with my left shoulder? So, I definitely want to do this. Okay, so we do have the bin. Yeah, I was wondering, like, we want to release this as like a PNPX callable thing, right? That would be ideal. So I'm still fuzzy on the architecture of this. Let me double check. Man, it really clanked on that, didn't it? What the fuck, man? Wow, it did so much. Okay, here we go. So this is the, you know, the architecture here, right? I'm still, yeah, I don't think I like the way it split some of this. Hey, what's up, Moshiko? How you doing? All right. Well, yeah, let's get back to the bottom. Let's try and run this thing. But what repo are we going to point this at? Did some mock exams for your ACE? Hell yeah, dude. All right. So as we look at this, what? Why is it calling these JS files? And what's up, Zachary? How you doing? That is really funky. You got your Pal World MCP server up and running? Oh. What is that? Yeah, what do you do with it? Oh, interesting, Zachary. Okay. Oh, so it's almost like I've seen people. Is this something that you're doing on like your stream where people can like run a command and do stuff in your Pal World like server? Because I feel like I've seen people do that with like city skylines and stuff like that, which is really cool. Like, for 100 bits, they can spawn an earthquake or something, right? This is just so confusing to me. Like, where is that JS coming from? Ducky can read your chat. Nice. You're working on the first project in a while that may actually have you stumped. You wrote a library in Zig for economics and backtesting. I don't know what that is. And now you're trying to beat the SPY. Sure. Like I shouldn't care this much about this, right? But this just feels weird. And if we're gonna see like something as wonky as this, like what the fuck? Huh. Yeah, like what else is going wrong in the code base? A caching thing? I don't think so. No, it's got to be something to do with like the TS config. And it's probably coming from the shared config. Maybe it's like some of the module resolution stuff. I haven't touched this for ages. This just seems wrong, but it's not like it matters. It just feels like it's such a code smell that if that's broken or weird, what else is broken or weird? I thought there was already a promise version of exec file. Like I see the callback there, but okay, dude. Clanker clanked, but not in a good way. Uh, Yeah, I could have sworn there was already a promise version of this. Maybe not. Hey, what up, Ethan? Dude, bummer. I'm not going to be in Portugal. I got the denial just this morning, but no big deal. I know. Yeah, it would have been fun. Would have been fun, but no big deal. Just double checking. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Um. Yeah, you got to get prepped still. Yeah, it's coming up fast, man. I think it is kind of crazy, dude. It's in like a month, right? That's like 4 weeks away, and they just now like got the denials out. So the people who got accepted, yeah, you got an international flight coming. You got 4 weeks to prep. Like, dude, usually you give a little more notice, but I thought that was funny. That's all. Yeah, yeah, definitely weird. Yeah, I could have sworn there was already a promise version of this, but it looks like not, and that's fine. So yeah, the Promisify thing is not as much of a red flag as I thought. I hate this code. I really hate this code. Ugh. I'm starting to understand why the don't read the code crowd say that, because your eyes are gonna bleed from how shitty this code is. Like, dude, ew, ew, ew. All right. So I was thinking, oh, DeepSeek Flash, great model. I no longer think that. I don't know, man. Let's do this. I have a thought. Here's what we'll do. Oh. All right. So it can get things done, but it won't be pretty. Yeah. I want to see what Codex shits out related to, like, we're going to use the same exact open spec plan and specification. We're going to put this on a branch, and we're going to call it Deep Seek Implementation. Yeah, dude, the slop cannon slopped. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Right? And we're not even going to add, like, the extra stuff. We're just going to let it chug along, right? 51 tasks. Let's see what it does. Crap stacking, though. I like that. Okay. You think we've hit the max of model capacity now? You're just talking like diminishing returns on intelligence. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, especially for LLMs, right? Like we're hitting the limits of transformers and LLMs, I think, right? There's the HLMs that I think are, or HRM, sorry. Hierarchical, if I could type. Yes, that one. Right, so with only 27 million parameters, not billion, million, it gets exceptional performance on complex reasoning using only 1,000 training samples, right? It operates without pre-training or, and I don't know what COT here is, right? But achieves nearly perfect performance on challenging tasks, including Sudoku, right? This kind of model is the future. Chain of thought. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I would be really curious, like, how do we implement this? How could we spin up our own? Nah, it's fine. No worries. Yeah, like, how would we implement it though? Right? Like, how could we build this? Because, like, it's so small. I feel like this is something we could do. So, how? How do we do it? So, yeah, right? Current large language models primarily employ chain of thought, right? Which suffers from brittle task decomposition, right? High latency, all this stuff. And what we can see is, like they weren't testing against the absolute smartest LLMs in how we know them today, right? And hey, what up, talented? Right? They're talking about like DeepSeek R1, Claude 3.7, O3 Mini High, right? Like idiot models. And hey, what's up, Cast Dev? How you doing? Okay, needs CUDA. Okay. I'm doing well. My voice is a little fucked. I didn't sleep that much last night, but it was a great time. Yeah, well worth it. And I know I've pasted this a few times, but I'll do it again. Right? If anyone wants to see what I look like in a suit without a beanie, it's the only time you'll ever see that. And we got it over in the Discord. So, weights and biases. I haven't seen that before. Yeah. No. I have seen weights and biases. They're one of the providers on Open Router. That's right. Oh, pardon the burp. Sorry. So yeah, they're just using this for the inference, right? for experiment tracking and metric visualization. So that's a different thing. This is probably the thing that they're talking about then, right? What is the pricing? Okay. Yeah, I never even like I've seen the name before. I just wasn't aware of like what their product even is. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I don't know if I have a good machine to actually run this. I feel like the Mac Mini should be able to do it, but maybe not. Yeah, okay. So, time to get a Mac Studio? Nah. And then mainly just metrics tracking during training runs. You used it on some of the traditional machine learning stuff at work. Gotcha. Yeah, because I've only ever done like reinforcement learning. What is like an interesting thing that we could like try and train this up on? 646. Best bet would be a collab? You mean like Google's thing? Like the cloud models? Or not models, but like the cloud GPUs? Hmm. And they have a whole notebook for it? You're saying for like HRM? Like for this thing specifically? Where's that linked? I must have missed it. But yeah, like what would be a fun thing to like to try and train? What's up, Mr. Lila? How you doing? I mean, I stream a lot, so it's pretty easy to catch a stream. I booked a flight early this morning so I could get back just for stream. You think you saw it on Unsloth? I have not seen Unsloth Desktop before. Interesting. I have seen their like their models on Hugging Face, I believe. Moshiko. Nah, there was like a Google like collab, right? It's collab with one L. But yeah, like this is the thing they were talking about. Damn. I don't even remember doing this. But yeah. So this basically gives you like these are like notebooks where you can connect to like an A100. I didn't actually mean to do that. How do I disconnect? How do I stop? I'm sure they're going to charge me money, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't even remember what we were doing with this back in the day. Oh, we were trying to do some upscaling. That's right. That's right. Huh. So yeah, video 2x, it's yeah. Okay. In collaboration with OpenAI, XAI, and Quen. And ooh, hold on. How much did it clank? Looks like it clanked pretty hard. Oh, and I find that interesting. Do I have my CYC speech ready? Nope. It's 2 weeks away. We got time. But yeah, and I'll probably be working on that next like on stream this coming week. Maybe even start it tomorrow. But yeah, got to work on our slides. You throw together most of your presentations week of? Yeah. I mean, especially with something like like it's a talk about MCP. If you write something like that too early, then it's out of date by the time you give the talk. So, yeah, with a lot of this AI stuff, you just got to you know, you got to kind of like do it on the fly. And hey, what's up, Headless Headhunter? Mr. Sir? You got a raid and run? No worries. I just got back from render ATL. My voice is a little screwed, but it's fine. And yeah, so welcome everyone from Headless Headhunter stream. We are, kind of slowly working on some stuff. We have this one thing called Repo, which I think is a fun name. It's like a memoir for repos or something, right? But the idea is I want to be able to like comb a repo for things that would make an interesting blog post, right? And that's like the main thing we're trying to do with this. And I'm going to be doing it for GitKraken stuff, but I could do it for other projects too. I think for most of the stuff that I build on my own anyway, like I know it, all of it, but I don't know nearly enough about the stuff that we're changing in like GitKraken's Kepler and GitKraken Desktop and GitLens and all that stuff. So if I could somehow surface up interesting features that I could talk about, in blog posts, etc., that would have a lot of value. And it's similar, but not the same, to the thing the dev dad and God, I'm spacing on his name. God, I don't know why. But their thing. Now I can't even remember the name of the project. PepTech. Thank you, Talented. PepTech. Yeah, their thing. Do you remember the name of it? Launch Loop. There you go. Naming things is hard, though. Naming things is hard. Try Launch Loop. Yeah. So yeah, the basic idea I think is, I think theirs is more robust. It's a product. Mine is just like a tool. You were the one that he shouted out. Now I see. Because yeah, I saw his tweet about it. Like, someone finally paid for it. Yay! So yeah, that's awesome. How are you liking it? Like, have you used it yet? It's broken? Oh no. There's a lot of vibe coding going on out there. All right. So I am really curious about this, though. There's spend limits at Convex. Like Convex, this thing, it says no breakages. Right? Right. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't see the point in a service like this. Like crons as if that's like a tough thing. Like, come on. Daily backups, like, yeah, I don't know. It's for the vibe coding economy. So I get it. It's just what the fuck? Yeah, theoretically you could self-host it, so that's cool. I still just, I don't know, man. So much of this just feels like something, you know, you could build if you care. Yeah, 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 yeah. Convex is just one of those like database as a service kind of companies. I think one thing they do that is at least like cooler and better than something like Supabase is they do like the kind of like the WebSocket real time kind of API stuff. I think that's at least like something they do better than other platform as a service companies. But in general, like if you just get good, you can deploy any of this stuff anywhere. Like Cloudflare. Why would you do any of this? You can just do Cloudflare. But yeah, like reactive databases. I fucking hate those too. It's a my guess is they probably do some kind of like row level security, right? Which I think is also an anti pattern. I think the dashboards and stuff make sense. Node.js actions, is that just a serverless function? Yes. With side effects. Of course it's with side effects. There's no such thing as an application that doesn't have side effects. Like, what the fuck? Dude, it's just marketing bullshit. I I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I just don't get it. But like, think about it this way too, right? DevDad is more of like a mobile app developer. I wouldn't expect him to have like the server side chops. The side effects are you can run out of your usage limits, right? Dude, a user using your application is a side effect. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. People pay for it. I don't have to get it. It doesn't have to make sense to me. It only has to make sense to their customers. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't get it. Dude, preview deployments. That is not that difficult. There's even the GitHub uh there's a GitHub action for that. It's like a specific one that I keep forgetting about. Is this the one? No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, I don't know. At GitHub Universe 2 years ago, someone showed me like the action I'm thinking of. Yeah, yeah, and I get that. I think that makes sense, talented. It's just the amount of effort you'd have to do to replicate convex when instead you can just like be up and running immediately. I guess I get it, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. 16 concurrent queries. That's dog shit. What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? You've got more than 16 users? Do they gotta wait in line? Like, what the fuck? Dude, one dashboard page could have 16 queries. I know it's the free plan, but like, dude. Yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck? And yeah, in a world with Supabase, Firebase, and Vercel, this seems like it's a wrapper on an existing service. I mean, Vercel's a wrapper on an existing service, you know? Like, they're all kind of wrappers on AWS that charge you 10x what it would cost you, more than 10x, to get the same thing. Like, dude, for $25 a month per developer, you're only going to get 256 concurrent queries? Yeah, exactly, FN goofs. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Cyberstrike. And dude, Cyberstrike, we haven't seen you at Seattle JS in ages, man. Last time I went, we were like, hey, where the hell is where the hell is Chris been? So yeah, good to see you, man. Exactly happy, right? Like, dude, like a VPS would be way cheaper than that. $25 a month VPS is a heavy VPS. I know, I get it, but like if you just put in a little bit of work learning these things, then the server admin is so fucking simple. I mean, yeah, talented. I got plenty of projects that don't make any money. You know, like, yep, I get it. I get it. Hold on. Let me get more music going. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. But yeah, more music. More music. All right. Anyway, yeah. So, how's the clanker clanking? So, I find this actually kind of interesting. It basically implemented the same exact stuff in a lot of the same ways. I still hate the code. And this is Codex. Um, Claude set this VPS up for me. I mean, if you do stuff like that, you end up with shit like this. I fucking hate bracket lists. I feel like this validation should be happening at the commander level too. But like it depends on what you're talking about, Moshiko. Keep clanking. Right, but if you're talking about like a VPS to do all of this stuff, you could get by with a $5 droplet or whatever, right? Like just think about like what your RAM budget would need to be. I mean, it's too fuzzy, right? Like, how much would what cost? What are we building? What are we hosting? You know, that's the important bit. So if you do really want to think about it, sure, a vector database, text search. Text search is easy. It's so fucking easy. Right? But like when they say text search, they're probably talking like Elasticsearch or what is it? Open Search. I think that's the Microsoft or not Microsoft, AWS one. So yeah, like Open Search, some vector database. Crons are fucking. That's just Linux. As far as auth, like you'd put in some effort for that, but like the only thing I would be kind of fuzzy on is what reactive database would we host? Like all these other things, easy enough. I don't build things with reactive databases. Like I don't know what we would use as far as like an open database solution for that. But I bet we could go look at their GitHub. Postgres. Interesting. I guess I didn't realize Postgres had reactivity. Okay. I mean, I know there's like plugins that can do it. So maybe that's it. I always find that a bit of like a code smell in Rust. Like Rust supports tests within the test files. Why would you put that elsewhere? Probably. You're probably not wrong. But Convex is kind of older. Or at least I thought it was. But they could have rewritten it. Like, I don't know what it was originally written in. And more music. I don't remember if we've listened to this one in a while. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm actually not a fan of this album. I should probably hide it. Uh, Here we go. Yeah. Uh, it is kind of a large file, so I can understand why they would probably want to move tests out of it. And hey, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? Yeah, I'm actually less certain of the internals of Postgres. I'm not even aware of JDBC. Okay. And then you're talking about R2? But this is like specifically for the Java ecosystem, right? Okay, so R2DBC is a spec. All right, all right. That makes more sense. Hmm. All right. Yeah, I still feel like there might be like a better option, right? Especially for reactivity, because like the way Postgres does like a process per connection, it doesn't seem like it would scale that well. Like I don't think I would want to build reactivity on top of Postgres. But then what would be like the other option? Like level DB? What up, Vibi? How you doing? When would you typically need this? So just to do a good reactive database, you want to be able to like let people know as soon as things change rather than like polling, you know? Polling is a like a pull versus a push, right? A push is going to be more efficient. In general though, I still typically aim for like polling over WebSockets because just caching and REST APIs scale horizontally really well, but WebSockets are inherently stateful. So then you got to like, start dealing with state. I don't I don't have applications big enough for that to matter, but it's still like just from like a good architecture standpoint. Like that's the whole magic of a good REST API. It is stateless. So you can just spin up as many as you want as long as you got the database that you're connecting to able to support all those connections, then you're fine. But yeah, none of my side projects have to worry about scale at that level. It's still fun to think about. Hey, what up, Kenny? And dude, I forgot to hit you up, but I realized, like, are you even in the Discord? Because I swear I tried looking for you and I couldn't find you. But yeah, sorry we didn't get to hang out, man. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Got it. So yeah, I didn't have any way of reaching out to you. But you mentioned that you're still not feeling well, so, probably worked out. I'll just have to, mail you some stickers. And I gave so many away. Like I'm pretty much all out again. Pretty much all out of the stickers. I'll just have to get more. I should be able to send them, no problem. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I think it's like $1.50 to send the stickers internationally. So yeah, not a big deal. I just got to make more. Which award did I get? The Unsung Hero, which is bullshit. You guys have heard my song, but no, I appreciate it. I don't think I deserve it, but still pretty cool. And dude, the thing is heavy. The award is so heavy. They mentioned that they're gonna like mail it. So yeah, which is good because I didn't have any room in my luggage. I never check a bag or anything. But my God, I continued the long tradition of walking too much the first day of a conference and my feet killing me. My foot is jacked, especially because they're like new shoes. My foot is so jacked right now. Is it a streamer award? No, it was like an open source award kind of thing. Like, here, let me get the link for you. Here we go. Yeah, so it's over in the Discord, but I recommend checking it out because I'm wearing a suit and I'm not wearing a beanie. And that's the only time those two things will ever happen, concurrently ever again. I think I probably could have worn the beanie. I think like Justin, the organizer, started realizing that like, dude, we're tech people. Like, we don't have suits, you know? So yeah, that was fun. I mean, I do have my tuxedo hoodie. I should have worn that. All right. How do we think the Clanker did this time? I am actually so surprised that this version looks so much like the DeepSeek one. God, I hate the code though. I hate this code so much. Here's what we're gonna do. Um, we'll call it Soul implementation. You're surprised at the quality, like lately? I think I don't know. So far for me, most of the JavaScript TypeScript code I've seen agents shit out sucks. But AI is not terrible at like Elixir and some other languages. Like Rust. Like at least it has more guardrails. It still writes code that I would not write. Yeah, I mean, so that's probably part of the problem. I'm just raw dogging it. Like I didn't add any skills to give it better guardrails. Hold my beer time. Yeah, exactly. It's okay with Go. Yeah, let me get this committed up. So this is what I want to see. Like we're gonna compare these things side by side, real. What was the name of it? It's Repoir. Yep, that's it. I mean, Soul is good. I haven't used Opus 5, but yeah, no, Soul is a solid model. It's just like let's compare. So hold on. Uh, we've got something going on. Like because a lot of these files were still there. So why are we seeing them as entirely new files rather than just modifications? Here we go. Yeah, this feels wrong. What would be a better way to compare the code side by side? And maybe I just messed something up here. Here we go. So we can do the diff this way. I mean, like three-way diffs are a thing. Okay, I see what's going on there. Interesting. So yeah, let's keep looking more. God, I hate the code. Okay, so it's not prettified. And I think if we're looking at this right, I think the red is the OpenAI code. I think the green is the DeepSeek code, right? I think I have that backwards because I feel like I remember seeing this. How about this? Let's look at the code here. And which file is this? CLI config ts. And what line are we at? Oh, we don't get line numbers in here? This is the sole implementation. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I like the DeepSeek code better so far. I think there is a way to get line numbers. I just forget the diff argument for it. Oh, it's fine, Ellis. Yeah, no, I just got back today. I flew out this morning and I picked an early flight just so I could come back and stream. Probably not a great idea because I'm a little, I'm tired. My voice is kind of like fucked from yelling too much yesterday. But yeah, good times. Okay, so yeah, the soul code is the green code. The DeepSeek is the red code. I find it interesting that Soul didn't do any formatting. So hold on. I'm not deleting all that. All right, so hold on. Is it like right? Yes. Chore run here. All right, so now we got the diff. And I guess that's another thing that's interesting. Soul didn't care about even making a README. Right? The single line like README. This is interesting though. Like I'm really liking the idea of just like comparing the model output directly, like taking reading the code to a whole new level. Right? I know, right? Yeah, this seems different. All right, so here we go. Now we got the formatting. Looks to me like it at least did pretty good on this part. Yeah, I still think I prefer the Soul code, or not Soul, DeepSeek code so far from what we're looking at. I think the variable naming difference is interesting too. Right? Repo schema versus repo config schema. I think DeepSeek did a better job naming that. It does seem like DeepSeek overdid it with comments. And DeepSeek seems to really like single letter variable names. So I do like the Soul like repo versus R. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, man, there's just like so many like benchmarks and things that could be made. Like, if only we had the time, and unlimited tokens. That's different. Yeah, where's Sam at? Come on, give me the tokens. Give me all the tokens. Oh, okay. Hold on. So we're getting a lot of noise in the diff. All right, so then let's double check some of this again. Because yeah, we were getting a bunch of noise from like the quotes, right? Single quote versus double quote. So now at least we don't have that noise. They really do love bracketless ifs, though. Like both of them. Oh, see, I dislike that, right? Like path as like a short variable. I find that to be not ideal, right? Because typically you'll bring in the dependency path, right? Like path.resolve, path.whatever. So I definitely like the DeepSeek being more explicit about like repo path, not just path. The order of the variables. Interesting. Yeah, and really I think we could just do like some skills. We could do all sorts of stuff to like guide these things better. But at least seeing them and like what they do raw, I still find pretty interesting. This is super gross though. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. I don't know if it matters that much. Like we just need this thing to work. So we shouldn't care that much, right? And I keep does anyone else mix them up? Irindel versus or Irindel Idil or whatever versus Andoril? I mix those up in my head all the time. Like constantly. One's cool, one sucks. So it shouldn't be something I mix up. I don't like it. Dude. This is code I would never write. Like, I hate bracketless ifs, but definitely don't mix them. Right? Like the else without the brackets, but the if with. Like, dude. Yeah, anyway. What do you think we could do to clean it up more? Right? Like, yeah, exactly, dude. It's just. Hey, what's up, Frank? How was the event? It was good. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. Kelsey Hightower presented me the award. It's so cool. I got to chat with Scott Hanselman. It was so cool. I got to meet Vic, the guy that the fax machine or the fax app guy. Like, I don't know, just so fun. So cool. Yeah, Scott's super cool. All right, so what is the right way to run this? I'm thinking I want to switch back to the DeepSeek implementation, but I don't know. You do what you do in part because of him? Yeah, that's awesome. DeepSeek is super cheap. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, wonder if my Olama usage 449 requests. I wish there was like a better breakdown. But yeah, like, dude, 449 requests versus the 35 from GLM. And if we consider like how much of like the usage like budget that is, like, dude, it's the 35 requests almost take up like, let's call it like a third of the DeepSeek usage, right? But it's like it's a 10x of requests. Like, damn, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. But this song, trying to sleepy time us, let's get something better going. All right, so let's double check this part. So that was the soul version. No, I use OpenCode Go. OpenCode Go is the only place that you can get Kimi K3 on like one of those subscriptions. Let me put it this way. I get way more usage out of Olama. Like, let's see. Right? Like, I've been using Kimi K3, which is expensive, but I hate the fact that OpenCode Go has the monthly usage thing because I used up 30% of that usage in like a day. Like, that's fucked. Meanwhile, I get a lot of value, like a shitload of value out of the Olama cloud, right? So, pretty good shit. Now, that is the difference between $10 and $20. So that's, a little separate. But yeah, maybe that's the thing I could start doing, like the deep seek on OpenCode Go. I might get more value out of that. I think one thing that like Olama does that is kind of annoying is they have like a limit of how many concurrent models you can run, like in their pricing. Just like, well, why would you have that limit when realistically, like, you just have the usage anyway? So yeah, running 3 cloud models at a time, like, what? That's kind of weird. So it's not perfect. Oh yeah. I get a lot of value out of the Llama Cloud, for sure. I get a lot of value out of Codex too, or OpenAI. Like I'm only on the $20 tier, but yeah, we get a lot of value. But hold on, let me double check this. All right, so point a config at a real repo of ours. And right, we should do it for a private repo. You want to pick a second AI sub? I mean, Olama's just great because it has like, a lot of models. The problem with Olama though is, right, like Kimi K3 here, it only works when you pay for the extra usage credits. So then OpenCode Go is a better value for that. I don't think Kimi's necessarily that epic of a model though, right? It's okay, but if like we're looking at Gitbench stuff, and it's actually like fairly low, right? Like 90%. It's okay, but it's not like epic. Meanwhile, some models that people would consider kind of meh, like the Gemini models, kind of nail it. Inkling does really well too. Inkling messes up though, like if you're going to use the Inkling model, make sure you give it reasoning. Because no reasoning on Inkling small, it's an idiot. I think I keep forgetting to cancel my Google one, but I'm not getting any value out of it, so I need to cancel that. Yeah, I get that um, happy, but not every model needs to do the same stuff, right? Like you can use a stupider model for simpler things and actually see that it outperforms, right? Like Kimmy K3 versus Fable, right? We can add Fable into the list, and it is also not that great at get stuff. Now, is that a problem? No, because you're going to be doing other stuff with it. But I mean, I don't want, like, if you're going to be doing long horizon stuff with Fable, you're going to end up having it do get stuff, and it's going to throw out, like, it could ruin your code base with just one bad get command. You better hope you have a backup. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, Gemini is not necessarily meant to be a coding model, but it is really good at, like, the research phase and things like that, right? And have you seen how fast it is? Again, depending on what you're doing, that's pretty good, right? 340 output tokens per second. I'm curious if we actually get that kind of performance directly, or if that's like a fudged benchmark. That part I don't know. That part I don't. Okay, so yeah, 211 tokens per second. Yeah. And some things you just, that's all you need. You just want to do some research. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. The fact that you're going to get wildly different performance from their own shit is even funnier to me, though. Right? Like, dude, Google Vertex versus AI Studio, they're both Google. How is one so much slower? It's crazy. Oh, 1 second. AMD's new chip thing? I have not seen it. What the hell? Oh, okay. So they acquired Talus. Aha. Okay. I know, right? Yeah, I have not seen the AMD Instinct thing. Interesting. Sans bullshit. Sans is the best. Which is bullshitted. Optimized, that's the word. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of AMD, right? And I think anything that can give Nvidia and Cerebras a run for their money is really cool. Like anything but Cerebras. AMD CPU, Nvidia 3090. Nice, damn, the 3090, that's a workhorse, huh? But yeah, interesting. Um, so let's do this. Masijo, get a. Oh, come on. All right. So hold up. Right, because I should be able to do this with a private repo. Um, and I should be able to do it with a thing that I don't necessarily control myself. All right, so we got that. Oh, you hate when you're typing on your phone and your keyboard is registering the wrong inputs. That's annoying. Mint is a solid OS. Yeah, I haven't used any of that. Okay, cool, cool. So yeah, let's try and run this thing. Not necessarily a fan of how this is working, but let's give it a shot. Oop. Now hold on. We got to run the CLI. Yep, yep, yep. All right, Clanker. And let me double check this. So theoretically, Yeah, so we missed a couple steps in our implementation that we probably should have caught during planning. So that's a little annoying. And yeah, I really dislike their like the variable names they gave. Like repo config versus config. I think I get it. Right. Okay. Nah, I see why. Um so yeah, the provider stuff is separate. We look at what it's doing here. I wonder, did the Soul implementation have remote support? I would doubt it. I don't think it was in our spec. So I think we messed that part up. But wait, but wait. Actually, but wait. All right, so it looks like we're good now. So it did the clone. Where is it putting that? So I think it must be doing this inside of one of the apps, right? So CLI, no. I see. Okay. So then here in the config, we would do this. So yeah, that would be remote. Can we pass the full URL? I think that's another thing I am curious about. And yeah, we need this. Okay, interesting. All right, so now let's see how well it cooked on the web app. Interesting. So yeah, found 3 topics that might be good blog posts. Okay, okay. Interesting. All right, so yeah, the CLI runs in just one pass like that. But let's try this now. All right, so that's listening. That's our API. Something seems broken. Something's up with this. But yeah, no. Node command. Okay. Yeah. Right. So I wanted the dash W. Hey, what's up, Gouda? Are we data mining? Not really. I mean, kind of. We're still testing this out, seeing how we like it. I still think there's some kind of like ergonomics that would make it cleaner. Like it should just be one command and we're done. So let's think about this. Yeah, exactly. Blog ideas from Git history. Yeah, because I work at GitCrack and we've got multiple repos that I'm trying to, write blog posts about. But keeping myself in the loop with all these things is a little tricky, right? So, yes, there's meetings and there's people I can talk to about it, but if I could just like surface these things and at least like have the idea, then I can start writing from there, nice and easy. Yeah, exactly. Launch loop. Yep. Yeah, I feel like theirs is more focused on like social media. And this is just more of like a quick ad hoc thing. And I also don't think GitKraken would be stoked if I were to try and like expose our private code base, right? Like private GitHub repos to a service like that. So, you know, there's just reasons why I think our own thing would be nice. And honestly, like it would be nice just for like my own side projects too. And then something seems wrong here because we've definitely run this. Here it is clanking away. But yeah, like for some reason the web app doesn't have any of the data it needs. I think probably because the web app Yeah, my guess is that it's not aware of where the database file is, which is not ideal. So we got to figure out like how to make that happen. And no, not too bad of a UI. Yeah, yeah, it's not terrible. This was DeepSeek Flash that did this one. Uh, you got Twitch Prime, Nitro, and uBlock Origin, but they're still giving you banner ads for Audible. Yeah. Nitro. Do you mean Turbo? Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I feel like I don't get any ads on Twitch. Oh, it's like an above chat thing. Oh, yeah, maybe I'm just not paying attention. Bottom of the screen? Interesting. All right, so hold on. So yeah, the web app is definitely just not finding the database like it should. Because yeah, this should be in there, right? So something's wrong. But we'll let the clanker clank on it a bit. Let me get more music going. Ooh, this one. Yeah, this one. Okay, so yeah, while that is clanking, what was the other stuff we were doing? Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I want to create some agents in the open code config. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we'll just do this here, uh, there. Do I not have a global open code? No, it's in .config. So yeah, has anyone here fiddled with um making their own agents? For open code specifically? What was this? Huh, interesting. Anyway, so yeah, let's make a new agent here. We're gonna call it orchestrator. And we'll have another implementer. All right. So yeah, got those. Let's get rid of that. I'm gonna skip that song though. Hold on 1 second. All right. So basically, and oh man, I got way too many things open. And so you got Claude to write them for you mostly, but you can do a lot of neat stuff like limit tool use, scope them, and set max tool calls so it stops after X amount of tries, and so on. Interesting. All right. Let me double check all this. Okay, yeah, I see max steps right there. Looks like tools are deprecated. Oh, because it goes. Oh, wait. Prefer the permissions field. Ah. Okay, so primary, subagent, or all. I wish they had a few more descriptions of what these actually mean. Oh, they do. Okay, okay. Oh, so instead of creating this directly, yeah, I should have used the command. Let's try it. Uh, so what should this agent do? One second. Yeah, is anyone here familiar with what a forward deployed engineer is? That's like it's like a post sales thing, right? Or is it pre sales? Like it seems like it's like a solutions architect, but maybe solutions architect is pre sales? Okay, so then forward deployed engineer is the post sales part. Is that it? You think they're just rebranded architects? Well, I mean, what would the pre-sales role be then? Interesting. Okay. Depends on the company too, maybe? Sure. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Interesting. Okay, so it does seem like they're similar. Oh, and sorry about that. 1 second there, Cordy. Yeah, no worries. Music is good. Yes, good long album. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I get it. Sorry, now I see why it was being reviewed. Makes sense. I get that. I'm not a big fan of like the label being thrown around, QWERTY. Like, I don't like terms like that being trivialized. All right, so yeah, let's do this part. Very. Something like that. That was annoying. Let's try this again. All right, so hold on. Why is OpenCode not remembering my model selection? It's probably in the OpenCode JSON. That's probably it. And I think they might try and dox a key. So let's double check that. Okay, yeah, I don't see a key that would have been locked there, so we're good. Um, all right, so yeah, we should be good here now. Why is this open code? You're killing me, man. Like, what the hell? 1 second. Sorry. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I get it, Gritty. I get it. Okay, so sorry. Um, hey, what up, Gorge? It was awesome. It was so good. Yeah, the award was the Unsung Hero Award, which I don't think I deserved, but I took it. I'm okay with it. But yeah. How are you? You're glad it's Friday? Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying a good Friday myself. So how do we set this temperature value. I think we can just set temperature here, right? Shit. How's Masajo going? It's all right. Like we're working on some other stuff at the moment. Like I want to try fiddling with and creating some agents for open code, and then try and have like an orchestrator and a fan out. Just because like I haven't done any of that stuff, so I should probably like figure it out. But we're running into just like a bunch of kind of annoying things in here. Right? And I guess if we look at models here, yeah. So I'm using Flue for a different thing, right? For what we're doing with these agents, I'm just going to be using OpenSpec and OpenCode. But yeah, we're using Flue to do this other thing that I probably want to keep like hammering on. Yeah, hold on, sorry. I keep getting distracted. But which one is it? Yeah. So this thing that we are using Flue for, we vibe coded it because it's a small thing. It's going to be looking at like a repo for things in the commit history that might make for a good blog post, right? Because, I work for GitKraken. They want me writing a bunch of blog posts, especially about like Kepler and our other stuff. And there's meetings in which like I can, hear about and learn some of these new features and stuff. But it would be better to not have to like bug someone and like interview them. Like instead I can get like info about it and then, at least like have info to then go talk to them about it, right? And then, just write blog posts about our stuff. But yeah, anyway. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. But we got to figure out how to pass a temperature to Kimi K3. Oh, but this is the wrong one anyway, right? We're not doing Kimi K3 Cloud. And in fact, I should probably just get rid of it. We could do GLM still. Oh, yeah. What version do we have for this? Um, so I think updated 1 week ago. Yeah, this must be like the 731. So I think we're good with that. Yeah, this is getting really annoying. So it looks like I should just edit the markdown file myself. Using their generator just seems really, really broken. We could switch the model maybe. Okay. Like, we didn't need Kimi K3 to generate a model anyway, right? That's overkill. Shaders. So basically, Ghosty, because of the way Ghosty works, even what you see right here with like the text, that's actually a shader as well. So it's using, I believe, OpenGL, which makes it a little interesting if you were to try and find a shader on ShaderToy. Right, like, ooh, that one's kind of cool. Right, if you were to try and take one of these, you could copy and paste this for sure, but the issue would be that it would be upside down. Now, for this shader, that probably doesn't matter, but for others, that would be annoying, right? So, like, there's a few conversion things you have to do to get it to work. So number one, you got to flip the y-axis, and then number two, you need to like composite this like frag color with another thing. Here, let me just show you because I like it. I like talking about this, and I need to make a YouTube video about it. Yeah, ghosty shaders. Do I use AI? Yeah. I work at GitKraken, and we're definitely like pivoting from just a Git company to now being like an AI company. So I have to be aware of this stuff. But okay, so if we were to look at, let's just say, oh, the one that we got going. Yeah, that one is called Night Drive. So, also, there's another thing that gets kind of annoying too. So basically, you need to do a modulo of the iTime value. Otherwise, the shader starts to look really like gross. Now, it gets choppy, but it used to get like weird, crazy artifacts. It's just something where like the iTime value that we're dealing with there, it's, you know, it's just a floating point number that, you know, like overflows and starts to lose fidelity. So in a new like tab, you get to see like the nice smooth animations. In an older one, you don't. But yeah, so then, right, so you got to modulo the iTime value. It still kind of like gets wonky. And then there's another fun thing at the bottom here. Forgot how long this one was. Some of the others are a lot simpler. I could have done this in VS Code or something. That probably would have been quicker, but whatever. Any recommendations on how someone should stay on top of the industry while working as a software engineer? Watch streams like this one. I'm just having fun. But yeah, so as an example, let me double check in here. I think there was one other thing I wanted to show. So yeah, this is where we are inverting the y-axis. You know, so it's just, you know, the opposite. We just put a minus sign in front of it. So that gives us the right side up image. And then one of the things that you see here at the bottom is that we have like an alpha value, and that alpha gets blended to give us like the text over the shader in the background. I'm a genius? I don't know about that one. But yeah, the interesting part is if you just took the shader and copied it over, like you wouldn't get the text because you have to do like the blended thing, right? So blended color and terminal color .a, like they're just like two separate layers, and you got to make sure you composite them. So there's like three things to do if you want to take a shader from ShaderToy and make it work in Ghosty. One problem though, and this one would work fine, but let me try and find maybe a different one. Let's just go to new. Nope. Browse. And let me see. I think this one. Yeah, because this one has like so many channels and buffers, it just doesn't work, right? So, and at least maybe it does work and I just don't know how to fix it. But in general, if you just have like a single image with no extra like eye channels and stuff, it'll work like really simply. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Surly. Yeah, I won an award, Surly. The Unsung Hero Award. And then, hold up. So you're saying, oh, and I gotta close this shader. Should you build projects on the side? The thing is, you rely too much on AI and less on your own intuition. Yes. I think you should absolutely, like, read the code too, right? People who say stop reading the code, I think that only works if they are already maybe like good engineers. For people who aren't, you know, you need to be even more cognizant of the code itself, right? Like, and you can learn a lot. And you can also recognize that they make shit code. Like, hold on. Like here in the CLI, maybe just index. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right? Like, this code's gross. Like, super gross. So the best thing you can do is just have taste and, keep learning. Is my office remote or in NYC? I live in Washington State. Like Seattle area. The company I work for is in Arizona. I'm not sure where you got the NYC, but all right. Do I do leak code? No, I'm really bad at it. I am just so shit at leak code because I'm an application dev. You know. Well, I'm a developer advocate right now, so that's a totally different skill set in general. But how did I get my job without it? I mean, in general, like there are some jobs that don't do leak code, right? And they'll have you just build something. So most of the jobs I've had like a take home, or like the first job I got, they did like a contract to hire. I think contract to hire is a really nice like option if someone supports it because they pay you for your time, they get to see how you work, and it's a no questions asked. Like, hey, maybe it's not a good fit, but you still got paid for your time. So I like the contract to hire thing. I think take homes are good, but they heavily bias towards people that have free time. And if you're a family person, you probably don't have that kind of free time. So yeah, I think that gets a little tougher. Some people prefer late code just because like it's the interview, you do it, you're done. Me personally, I like building things and I like, take home application assignments. Makes sense. That scared the shit out of me, Eric. Thanks, man. How was last night? How late? And thank you again. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits as well. Yeah, last night was good. We closed it down. I basically didn't sleep until I got on my plane because my flight was at like 8 a.m. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some take homes are really BSy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My name's Chris and I like to party. No, this is Mac OS. All right. So cool. Yeah, we looked at that. Cool, cool. Let's close that tab. And what permissions? All right. So now let's create a new one. Yeah, keeping on top of things is really tough. Yeah, Twitter can be kind of annoying because there's that like just the attention economy of it. It has like the wrong incentives, but there are definitely some smart people to like, to see their comments. It's worth it. I would say Hacker News is one of my favorite places. There are some subreddits that are all right. Twitter's full of bots. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like you can curate the people that you follow and get some good insights. Yeah. Now, like most of the subreddits kind of suck. In general, use the subreddits for like the posts, but you can probably ignore the commenters. The thing about Reddit is funny. If you go into a subreddit that you like know a lot about, right? Like the snowboarding subreddit for me. I can go in there and recognize very quickly that most of them don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? They're like cosplaying, they're role playing, they're barely snowboarders. The most common post to the snowboarding subreddit is like, "Oh, is this carving?" Motherfucker. It's not even the mods, Arch Armor. It's the people who are role playing rather than being the people that do things, right? But it's like there's an old thing that you would kind of like notice. I forget the name of it. It's like something law, right? Someone like not Parkinson's law, but it's one of those laws where it's basically like you can read a newspaper, and if you read a newspaper article about something you really know a lot about, you'll recognize that the author is an idiot. But when you turn the page and look at another article about something you don't know a lot about, you then start to think that the author is knowledgeable because, there's that like it's like almost like an amnesia going from page to page. And Reddits are the same. Like if you are not a photographer and you go into the photography subreddit, you're going to think all these people are experts. They're not. Very few are actually like proper photographers, right? There's a lot of just like role playing on Twitter. Not Twitter, sorry, on Reddit. And then I would say that like Twitter kind of has a little bit of that too. Am I using a paid AI agent? Uh, so like I pay for the Olama subscription and I pay for Codex. So I alternate between those from time to time. But OpenCode is free. The models you use through OpenCode can cost money. Yeah. Yep. I mean, not all of them are Charmer. There are definitely some people who are smart and knowledgeable and worth listening to. Maybe not everything, right? But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot out there. Is Codex worth it? Yeah, just get the $20 a month. Try it out. If you don't like it, cancel it. We're building some agents. So basically, it's just like a prompt. But what I want to do is fiddle with having an orchestrator agent and having like sub agents that we farm out work to. So then the orchestrator is responsible for, like creating the subtasks, farming them out to the sub agents, and then validating their work. I'm not much of a game dev. And hey, what's up, Alex? Um, I think it really depends. I think it really depends. I know there are some C# game frameworks. Like, I'm trying to remember the name of it now. I think like Unity, you can do Unity like mobile games, right? Um, like you gotta decide if you're gonna be doing 2D or 3D. That's like one of the most important things to think about first, and then that will determine what frameworks you should look at. Yeah, exactly, censor. Yep, there's a lot of role play on Twitter or Reddit. Maybe. I think it still depends though. Like, are you trying to do a 3D game or a 2D game? That's gonna make your decision for you. No, and we don't like that question here. Flyby. No, there's some really good Lua like mobile game frameworks. I believe Love 2D is one of the more popular ones. I'm not positive if it's kept up to date, but yeah, like Balatro, made with Love 2D. So yeah, I would assume it's probably maintained then. Yep, 2 weeks. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, well maintained. I would recommend Love 2D personally. Flyby, just be curious. Just build stuff. This stream is a fantastic stream to co-work alongside, right? So yes, you're enjoying the chatting part, but you could be building something right now. That's fine. Just keep building stuff. You gotta build stuff. You can't spend all your time, you know, doing tutorials and shit like that. Tutorial hell is a thing. All right, so this one, what should this agent do? Does Codex do the agent stuff? I don't remember if it does. I mean, I'm sure there's some way to like force it to do it, but this is something that's like built directly into OpenCode, and it's my first time messing with it. So I don't know. I haven't created any agents like this previously. So we're trying it out. We're going to see how it works. Does Copilot work with open code? I'm pretty sure. The heartbeat agent to keep checking for updates on the PR issue side. Yeah, I mean, this is just for the implementation. Like, we are greenfielding like a whole brand new thing, so there's no issues or PRs to worry about yet. I mean, no, the Flue thing we're already like kind of done with. We just gotta like fiddle with it a little more. But no, this thing that I'm trying to like do the farming out for right now is it's for the like the benchmark tool. Right? So the focus is like not like LLM benchmarking, but like code benchmarking, right? And you used GitKraken in your first internship? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a small world. And if you use VS Code, you probably use GitLens. All right, so here we go. Here is Implementor. Oh my. Oh my. All right, so this is a lot of junk. And I want to specifically define the model we're going to use, which I think we can do. Yep. Oh, where is it? There we go. Hold on. I already forgot. Open code. I stream 5 days a week. So I'll be here tomorrow from probably like 1 till 6 or 7. Do I have a TikTok? I think I created one a while back, but I don't really post to it. And yeah, Arch Armor. The C# game engine I'm thinking of starts with like an M, right? Maybe it's not a game engine. Maybe it's just like an application framework. God, what was the name of it though? I've used Moai before. Moai was fun. But yeah, no, not Marmalade. Oh, Mono Game. Yeah, Mono. Okay. Yeah, Mono's what I was thinking of. Yeah. So yeah, but like, dude, old school. It probably shouldn't. Like, I don't know if it's still maintained or not, but I think there's probably better game engines these days. But yeah, hold on. What would the name of the model be? Perfect. All right. So we got there. All right. So that's the long work thing. And hold on. Do I need to? Okay. Yeah, we get there. All right. So then implementor. And hold on. Oop. All right. DeepSeek dash V4 flash. All right. So then that part looks fine. Specs. All right, so start working on the current OpenSpec specs. Make sure to use the implementor subagent. So I'm very curious about this part. All right, so we see the orchestrator spinning up. Ah. So it the implementer subagents model seems misconfigured. Damn it. Olama dash cloud. Got it. All right, so let's start with fresh context again. No. It's Olama Cloud. It's just a cheap, easy subscription. I get way more usage out of it compared to like Open Code Go. Well, I mean, it's a way of running local models, but they also have a cloud subscription. So there's like a server that you would connect to. So think of it like yeah, think of it as just like a server to host the local models. And then they also just have the cloud. All right, so now it's delegating. I wish I could see. Wish I could see the subagents better. Hmm. Hmm. All right, so now it's going to try and fix itself, I guess. So this is cool. I like the idea of like open code modifying itself. Oh yeah, maybe the slash was not necessary. Yeah, so technically, I think the subagent. Oh, and hold on. Nope, wrong one. All right, so we only have the one spec, so it shouldn't be getting confused there at all. But the implementor seems wonky. So I guess that is like the tricky bit. When you're using Olama models, they're configured differently than if you were using like an open code plugin based thing. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Model not found. Uh, this is surprisingly more effort than I was expecting just for this part. You've been doing some parser work? Ooh, fun. Oh, and you're waiting on your Claude cooldown? Yep, sounds about right. Okay, no, it's just going off the rails in here, man. Oh, and we called it. Yeah, we should probably name this properly. Have I tested Flash versus Pro? I haven't tried the new version of Pro, but I don't think it's worth it, right? Like, if you go to artificial analysis and you look at it, we see, right, Pro and Flash with max effort. The difference is like one intelligence point with coding or the agentic part. Okay, maybe there's like two intelligence points. But if you look at like the cost, Flash is like half the cost, right? So like just as far as like cost versus like intelligence, I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah. Right, like yeah, looking here at just like intelligence versus cost per intelligence. DeepSeek hits way closer, or sorry, Flash hits way closer to like the optimal area, which would be up here. So I don't know. How about this? Yeah, totally. Am I embarrassed? No, it's just boring. It's lazy. I think you could be a little more original than that. Yeah, there you go, FN goofs. Yeah, some of y'all don't understand what paging is, and it's showing. I wonder if I got sunburnt yesterday. All right, so let's try this. So I feel like it's got to be the provider. Oh wait, hold on. And it's just that. Used to watch me a long time ago, and you never told me. You love when I stream. You come here to vibe out with the groovy music and build stuff. Yeah, this is a co-working stream, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we had that before, and it was still failing on us, though. Right? So, Olama DeepSeek v4 Flash is not valid. We do see the cloud part, so maybe I need the cloud part. Oh, maybe it needs to be the capital O for Olama? You're gonna go pick up your Chipotle burrito. Nice. That was it. All right, so we just needed the cloud and we needed the prefix. Got it. All right. Right, Cyberstrike? Yep. Oh, that's rough, Charizard. I've gotten food poisoning from the rice at Taco Del Mar before. That was brutal. That was super brutal. All right, so we know the name of this now. It is that. Okay, and I see what I was doing wrong. Oh, and we can probably delete testing. Not eating out anymore? Yeah, now you can give yourself food poisoning. Farm to table food poisoning. You got sick from taco time the first time you tried it? Never went back? Dude, the sous vide. Yeah, exactly, Goofs. Sous vide's so good. It's genius. And I especially like it because you don't have to be so like exact about when you want to pull something out, you know? Like it's just, yeah, it's really great. That does remind me, I gotta think about what I'm gonna be doing for dinner tonight. Because I didn't thaw any chicken or anything. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, Cyberstrike. That's funny because like people here in Washington love their taco time. It's all right. I just don't eat much fast food anymore. Oh, I had a really good al pastor taco. Like it was all right. It was like pork belly with some pineapple. Like it was good. So yeah, I don't think pork belly is proper El Pastor, but it was good. I wasn't expecting the most authentic Mexican food in Atlanta, so I was pleasantly surprised. It was better than the other Tex-Mex place I ate at. There's a Tex-Mex place where like they just do the flour tortillas. I'm not a fan of flour tortillas unless it's like a proper burrito, you know? I'm looking forward to the barbecue in Dallas in a couple weeks though. Damn, it is. It's like 2 weeks. Yeah, I gotta work on my slides. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Cyberstrike. Like, I don't I don't know what it is. We have better like proper street tacos here in Washington than any tacos I've ever had in San Diego. And people always like praise San Diego like for their tacos. You know? It's yeah, it's meh. It's like the Tijuana like wet taco, which I think is bullshit because they're just doing that to hide how dry their meat is. I just like a good simple taco, right? Like give me some carne asada, some cilantro and onion, and then I do a slightly gringo thing. I'll take tortilla chips and crunch them up on top. I cook some really good chicken tacos. It's super easy though, you know? Like it's super easy to do like chicken tacos because you just do the standard like it's the what smells good seasoning. You know? It's just garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, and cayenne, salt and pepper. Done. All right, so we should be seeing. All right, so 584. So the reason I really wanted to do this is because the Open Code Go subscription kind of burns through like usage, right? So here we see 32%. We're already at 43% of our monthly usage. We're already hitting 50% of our rolling usage, 21% of our weekly usage, right? And like, dude, we barely used any of it. So yeah, yeah, the Open Code Go usage is not as generous as I would like. Little lime on the side. You like cheese on yours? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cheese on my tacos. Um, you know it's gonna be good when you got two tortillas down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Two proper corn tortillas. I do like it depends on the kind of cheese, I guess. I do like the cotija or whatever, right? It's that like kind of powdery white cheese. I don't mind that, like especially on like a tacos al carbone. So, okay. This seems like it's working. Seems like it's doing the thing. We're probably going to run out of our open code Go very quickly. We see 584, 599. All right. So, yeah, it's farming out and doing a lot of the good work there. So, we're seeing the usage go as we expected it. What is that? I'm not a big fan of unsolicited links without a description. Like, what is it, Happy? Why should I click a link? But yeah, Goofs, the barbecue in Texas, so good. So good. Yeah, I went to Hutchins last year, and it was great. Yeah, cotija, the Mexican Parmesan. Yeah, basically. Yep. Is it a goat cheese? No, it's cow milk. Okay. Okay, so happy. It's a context optimization layer, saves tokens. I think a lot of those things are kind of fuzzy. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's all right. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Oh, I do like this. That's cool. But yeah. Lengua. I don't know if I've had lengua before. Yeah, and I don't think I like the idea of it not being open source. I know, right? Yeah. You can tell I'm getting hungry because I'm just talking about food. All right. So the orchestrator thing. I'm always curious about this. Okay. Okay. Because yeah, we do a similar thing on a Masijo. Oh wait, we lost it. I forgot about that. Yeah, we lost it. Oh no. That's what we get for clanking. Maybe I just hit it? Let me double check. Okay, yeah, I think we just hit it. I wonder if it's because of this. Nope. Yeah. All right. So we'll have to figure out where that went. But let's get more music going. All right, and then yeah, let's double check on those budgets. So yeah, we're good there. Oh, and I forgot to press play on the album. Boop. Yeah, no worries, really. Yep. Have a good night, man. Thanks for chilling. And thanks for sharing that thing about C sharp Fritz. So I mean, yeah, this is working out pretty well. All right. Like the monthly usage, weekly usage, even rolling usage are definitely not creeping up nearly as fast now that we got like the implementers. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, so yeah, let's keep looking at some of the other stuff. And am I vibe coding? Yeah, to a degree. Like, I still believe in reading the code, personally, depending on the tool. All right, so yeah, let's get Pi back up and running. Open spec, apply change. And then yeah, we didn't do much on the MCP server yet today, but yeah, I kind of need this library working first, right? So that I can start farming out content. Not farming out, but finding content to write for work stuff. Because, you know, having a job is kind of nice. So yeah, the main issue we had with this was I pretty much I just want like one command to run, you know? Instead of having to like run, the node server here and some other BS. I just love all the wait, 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 wait. I think one thing I really hate is just how many like zombie processes get spun up and then forgotten about. And yeah, while that's running, how's this one doing? Okay, pretty chill. Bunch of yeah, bunch of requests there. Hell yeah. So yeah, I think the orchestrator thing is kind of nice, right? We're especially saving like our context window here by having, this one just be the thing that evaluates the other stuff that's going. Oh yeah, I like it. Yeah, this is cool. But I do think I am getting hungry. Like, it's all I can think about right now. So I'm going to have to figure out food. Probably hop over to the gaming channel and just chill for a bit. So, yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Because, yeah, I'm running out of steam. I'm hungry. Let's see. So, who is streaming right now? Hell yeah. I see Odat Nerd. Let's go raid Odat Nerd. All right. So, yeah, we're going to go see what Odat Nerd's up to. Wonder how long this will go before it like runs out of tokens. Like, we're definitely going to burn through our open code at some point. It's going to happen. But not a big deal. So yeah. Yeah, we're going to go see what ODatNerd's up to. I am going to stop the Twitter and YouTube stream. Thank you all for hanging out on those platforms. Thank you for just chilling. So later Twitter, later YouTube.